Hello, is the doctor on your show? Yes, hello. We've got something to show you. Today is our Alice number party. Hang on. Oh, Percy, no. It's a game. Hang on. Oh, father wanted this. Yes, it's, what is it? Wicked wheels, speak. Wicked wheels. That's it, people. It's wicked wheels and the going to your bramble. And the pen is the little ponies. Oh, well, they'll just, fingers. Come on, follow me. Hey, wait for me. Get the truck off the screen. So, if you're ready, we present the sorting computer. What sorting computer? Huh? Oh, that one. But it's not working properly. The reason why it isn't because I'm on the way to maker is having a bit of a problem. It's not working properly. He wants it to work fine with the printer card. Oh yes. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Oh, no kidding. We're using that one. The Spectrum one. Are we having fun in the common or what? Girls, Spectre's calling. Oh. Well, hey, we've got it at her. Bing it. Hey. Wow. Isn't this great? Yet I can't buy. Yes, it is. You can see my friends from here. Hey, Otto. And no speak. This game, hang on, is a game party. You bet it is. Hey, let's invent the little boners. There we are. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome our pony friends. What's going on here? Hello, Twilight. We've just made a party game hangout. Yes. What are you lot doing? We're playing Wicked Wheels. An animal racing game. You know. Oh, I've never heard about it. I'll show you. Hang on, Spade. We also got a narrator playing the Wombling song. It's in proper tone. Oh, yes. You guys talk about it, I'll just set it up. Isn't this exciting, girls? We've got something even more great. Yes, splendid. We remember sometime when we looked at our makeup playing the O'Keefe's piano. Yes. And this him playing the one elephant. Do, either of us need to send a little to Princess Lester back in this. Yes, we have to. Ow! Found dirt. Yes, we found it. We found it. Whoa. We found it. This disc is the game. So we turn it on. Don't forget that. Varro. We didn't know it's some stunt talents. Let's find the chipboard. It's with this computer, isn't it, Spig? Oh, it isn't. Oh, it said it says. Hey, found it. Give it to Press. Hey, Press, go. And now we can watch Breaking Wheels. But I'll never to playing piano first. Look at you. Ow. Put it back. It's ready. Kate's back, you know. Were you meant to do stunt talents? Yes. We need to do it. Now? Only that? Good. Now just wait till this, if everything's ready. Captain Cook? Captain Cook, Ah. Ah. Everything ready? All this, that, all prepared, all ready. Great, come along then. Come along. Come along now, you lot. Let me just... That's a film. It won't take long to warm up. Hello everyone, this is my old computer. As you can see, it's working, sort of. The reason why it isn't because when I turned it on, it didn't give me the desktop. All because of the printer chip card. All I wanted it all was do some printing. We've got this printer, not this printer, it's working. All the paper comes in from up there and is stored in the bottom. Come on! Case bag. Oh dear. The things are a bit cheeky. I thought you may need to know is that I have been practicing the wombling song. I've got it, and it's in proper tune. What you may know about it is that what did I say? What is sorry. What I meant to say is I've just shown you a box and it's an inside cave of it. Not saying the name yet. It's a railway, a narrow gauge one, homemade. But the cave is made out of a box, and inside is coloured black. It's made out of pencil. And you all have known too that on the last scene sound of no, that doesn't make sense at all. What your men will told us and missing from playing a keyboard and sticking with the radio wires. She lost me. Just one thing. What I was to say is I have done many surprises for you. Nick Robin's panel and the O'Keefe's panel. But I haven't done a film of Bridget and Steve's panel. If Mum thinks I've gone up and shown it to visit that, visit. Oh, after this film, I'll work her wheels and the panel film of me playing Robinson and Puppet Show. You'll miss Gumber reading one of Chris Archer's Thomas boxes, nearly up to the last one. And you'll have seen a rocket cock too. I'll just get some sleep and ready for next day. Oh. get ready for the chance to film visiting Steve's parlor. What? Oh, you're Gardner in bed. I suppose you're wanting me to give you this message. Okay. I've been doing this your job like for many years since I started making the sketch and started with filming in 2009. And no, it doesn't seem to have exception. What I meant to say is I've been on your job for many years, and I've been making stories about Percy this morning and friends. Had a look at Bengal Films channel and looked at James and the post tracks and the trailer of Triple Header. Well done, Bengal Films. And many of some other odd Trump friends of mine have subscribed. Many of you I want you all to know is that I'm making some interesting film. It's based on man little pony. Friendship is magic. I've made 7 scripts to make 7 episodes. You may get it because you have listened to Percy telling the announcement about it. What else am I saying? Yes. Of course, I'd like to thank Cactus 190706 for giving me a comment about watercolors he made some years ago. And I thought you may need to listen to this. I've been doing some walk from my house to the shops in the town. I walked up to Woolworths. In Woolworths, I visited an ejected shop and got a birthday card. It's a picture of Twilight Sparkle, the unicorn pony. Plus I've got some other items, some pringles in Woolworths shop and a tape about Bram from the 90s. been wet and said, "Be exercise walk." And I missed it. I've been cutting the lawn. It's been neat and tidy and smooth. Front and backyard grounds are small because all the rough bits are gone. It's like cutting a gigantic hair. Or is it a gigantic green hair? And many other things to say. And this, oh yes, the bottom drawer, it's empty and it would be perfect for railway making. It's not out of railway tracks. The railway tracks are made out of paper, stickered label paper. Well, that's my message to you. I hope you enjoy it. As you enjoyed the films of Percy this morning, there's one thing I have to say. There's a documentary thing called, what is it? The Making of Percy this morning, as it's coming soon. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need some sleep. Good night. Hello everyone. Today my computer is mended. It's working fine, and I've got a printer. You may need to watch me get it all back together. And this one first. Now, and that for the mouse first. The plug for the monitor first, now the mouse. working at last. Not a wicked news.
There was already 62. That's so nice. I'm going to leave a bit earlier if I can for the theatre, because I want to go. nice burger.
I can't log on, Mum. It's not letting me.
Can you come over here please? I'll stop when we run out here. I've just sat down and I want to leave it 6 o'clock.
I'm not in the bottom.
You've done this before.
Well, that's the end of the game. Working with us, and it's shown all the dead. According to September, need consider this book is up to evidence. But before we go listen to the read it, what do we do before the story? Not a word, not the computer. It's the rocket clock we're looking at. Come on. The long hand is pointing to 11, so it's 5 to something, and the short hand is pointing to the 10. It's 5 to 10. Then it's bound to be 10 o'clock. Okay, let's have a look behind it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, blast off. What has happened to my maker's room? The computer and the printer. Oh, that did it. He told me he was wanting to toss some printing. No wonder the bedroom changed a bit. His father did not reading the Thomas boxes. Has found out the box. I'll read some of these first. A little golden book classic total. Far, far to the west of everywhere is the village of Novichase, which all the baby locomotives go there to learn to be big locomotives. The young locomotives steam up and down the tracks, change the corner, the long toot of the big locomotives. But the best they can do is a gay little turtle, where the chain switch has a fine score for engines. And then lessons in whistle, blowing, stopping for the red flag, waving, puffing lightly when starting, coming round curves safely, screeching when stopping and kicking and knocking over the rails. Of all the things that are taught in the chain switch school for locomotives, the most important is, of course, staying on the rails no matter what. The head of the school is an old engineer named Bill. Bill always tells the little locomotives that he will not be angry if they sometimes spill the salt pouring the dinner, or if they turn the milk into butter on them. But they will never be good chains unless they get 100 A+, and then staying on the rails no matter what. All the big engines work very hard to get 100 A+ in staying on the rails no matter what. After the 4 weeks, not one of the engines in the chain switch school for chains will even think of getting off the rails. No matter, no matter what. One day, a young locomotive named Toto came to school. That is the finest paper that I've seen since old 600, thought Bill. He patted the gleaming young locomotive and said, "How would you like to be a grown-up engine to be the flag between New York and Chicago, If a flag goes very fast, it's hard not to be one," Toto answered. "I'd love to go fast. Watch me. Faster, faster, faster. Faster, faster, getting dizzy." He raced all around the roundhouse. "Good God," said Bill. "You must stutter, whistle, blowing, puffing lightly, then starting, puffing lightly when starting, stopping for the red flag, waving, and pulling the donut without spinning the salt. But, most of all, you must stutter staying on the rails no matter what. Remember, you can't be fair unless you get 100 A+ in staying on the rails." Toto promised that he would remember and he would work very hard. He did talk. He even worked hard at stopping for the red waving flag. Toto did not make those lessons at all. There is nothing a locomotive hates more than stopping. But Bill said that no locomotive ever kept going when he saw the red flag waving. One day, while Toto was practicing for his lesson in staying on the rails, no matter what, a dreadful thing happened. He looked across the meadow he was running for and saw a very strong black horse. "Where's your to the river?" shouted the black horse, and kicked up his heels. And away went the horse. His black tail streamed out behind him, and his mane tossed in the wind. Oh, how he could run! "Here we go," Toto said to himself. "If I'm going to be fair, I can't let a horse beat me," he puffed. "Everyone at school will laugh at me." His wheels turned so fast that there were silver streaks. The cars lurched and bumped together, and just as Toto was sure he could win, the tracks made a great curve. "Faster, faster, 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 faster." "Ow, whistle!" cried Toto. "That horse will beat me now. He'll run straight while I take a great curve." Then the dreadful thing happened. After all that Bill had said about staying on the rails, no matter what, Toto jumped off the tracks and raced alongside the black horse. The race ended in a tie. Both Toto and the black horse were happy. They stood on the bank of the river and talked. "It's nice here in the meadow," Toto said. When Toto got back to school, he said nothing about leaving the rails, but he thought about it that night in the roundhouse. "Tomorrow I will work hard," decided Toto. "I will not even think of leaving the rails, no matter what." And he did work hard. He practiced talking so loudly that... "Oh, no!" The mayor himself ran up the hill, his green coat tails flapping, and said that everyone in the village had a headache, and would he please stop talking. Toto was sent to practice staying on the rails, no matter what. As he came to the great curve, Toto looked across the meadow. It was full of buttercups. "It's like a big yellow carpet. How I should like to play in them, and hold one under my surgery to see if they like butter," thought Toto. But no. "I'm going to be a flare, and I must practice staying on the rails, no matter what." Toto kicked and knacked round the great curve. His wheels began to say over and over again, "Butter." "I don't know," Toto said, "'cause I better in a bunch to find out." He stopped much faster than any golfer ever does. Unless he's stopping for the red flag waving, he hopped off the tracks and bumped along the meadow to the yellow buttercups. What fun, said Toto. He danced and round and held one of the buttercups under his surtout. It don't need butter, said Toto. It don't. At last the sun began to go down, and it was time to have it to the roundhouse. That evening, while the chief ordner was playing checkers with Old Bill, he said, it's very clear, that I found grass between Tortoise front wheels today. Said Bill, there must be grass growing on the tracks. Not on our tracks, said the day watchman, who spent his days watching the tracks, and his nights watching Bill and the chief on the play checkers. Bill's face was stern. Toto knows he must get 100 acres in staying on the rails, no matter what if he's going to get there. The next day, Toto played all day in the meadow. He watched a green frog, and he made a daisy chain. He found a rainbow, and he said softly, shouted the barrel. Well, son, look at there. Oh, right there, said Toto. That night, the first assistant owner said he had found a daisy in Toto's barrel the day after bed. The second assistant owner said that he had found honeyhawk flowers floating in Toto's 8 bowls of soup. And then the mayor himself said that he'd seen Toto chasing butterflies in the meadow. The mayor himself said that Toto did not really sit at all. Early one morning, Bill had a long talk with the mayor himself. When the mayor himself left Laura change his score for locomotives, he laughed all the way to the village. Bill's plan will surely put Toto back on the track, he chuckled. Bill ran from one store to the next, being 10 yards of this and 20 yards of that, and all over of the other. The chief partner and the first, second, and third assistant owners were herding and sewing, instead of ironing and polishing. And Toto? Well, Toto was in the middle watching the butterflies flying and wishing he could dip and sob as they did. Not a store in Norbert Chainsmith's was open the next day, but not a person was at home. By the time the sun came up, every villager was hiding in the meadow along the tracks, and each of them had a red flag. It had taken all the red goods in Norbert Chainsmith's, and hard work by the owners, but there was a red flag for everyone. Soon Toto came chuckling happily down the tracks. When he came to the meadow, he hopped off the tracks. the grass. Just as he was thinking what a beautiful day it was, a red flag poked up from the grass and waved hard. Tortoise stopped, for every locomotive knows he must stop for the red flag waving. I'll go the other way, said Tortoise. He turned to the left, and up came another waving flag. Waving. This came from the middle of the buttercups. When he went to the right, there was another red flag waving. There were red flags waving from the buttercups into the daisies, under the trees, near the blackbird's nest, and even one behind the rainbow. And of course Toto had to stop for each one. For the locomotive must always stop for the red waving flag. Red flags, muttered Toto. This meadow is full of red flags. How can they have any fun? Whenever they start, they have to stop. I didn't think this meadow was such a fun place. Why don't I have a sinking flag? Just as the chairs were ready to slide out of his boiler, Toto happened to look back. Off his coal car, on the tracks, stood Bill, and in his hand was a big green flag. Oh, said Toto. He puffed up the bill and stopped. This is a place for me, said Toto. And there's nothing but red flags from locomotives that get off the tracks. Hooray! Hooray! Shouted the people of Nova Church and jumped up from their hiding places. Hooray for Toto the Flare! Now Toto is a famous Tom Mills and Minute Fair. The young locomotives listen to his advice. Work hard, he tells them. Always remember to stop for the red flag waving. And most of all, stay on the rails no matter what. Known as the vampire by Sandra Hanneman. It was a Friday evening. Mum had gone to a karate class, and Dad was reading only the independence bedtime story. It was full of wicked witches and ghostly walls. It made an ice pop and the blood curdle. Only loved it so did her cat thing. He'd need to be a vampire, thought Mona, as she was brushing her teeth. It can't hang upside down all day. All night. It can't hang upside down all night and never go to bed. And then could got all the teachers at school. But Murder Finn was so fast asleep. On Saturday morning, Mona was up late and early. She had a busy day ahead. First, she needed a vampire cloak. The long curtains in the dining room were just the thing. Finn loved his new backgrounds. Finn and Mona also played with Mum's makeup. Mona's plastic glow in the dark fangs made it drip a bit. But the overall effect was brilliant. Behold, Dracula's daughter. Mum made them a special monstrous lunch. They let me soup, clever hermit sandwiches with tomato sauce and squash flan. Finn's favorite were the barbecue bloodbaths. Finn was learning fast. Mona took him to the end of the garden and taught him all the important things vampires need to know. Like always, wear clean knickers, and they played hide and seek a vampire suck my blood. But even vampires are no match for the karate expert Nickman. So when she said, I want your mother's meat and tater as in your pen, Mona did it best, with Finn's help. On Monday morning, Mona helped Mum by making her own sandwiches. She made lots of tomato sauce. Oh, for goodness sake, Dad, come somewhere else. She made lots of tomato sauce. It was so vegan looking, very watery. She put her lunchbox in her bag and poked Finn up her jumper. She was taking him to school. Mona told the class all about vampires and showed them some special vampire tricks. No one would sit next to her anymore. Mona always looked forward to gym and playing on the apparatus. She practiced tying all those special knots. Finn loved it. He had so much to learn. When Mona painted a picture on the castle wall, the teacher shouted, "Enough is enough! I can't have the child in my class." She sent for the headmaster. "Enough is enough," he shouted at the headmaster. "Something must be done." So Mona went to join the ballet class to calm her down. Finn went too. Mona and Finn taught the good little ballerinas some exciting, trick, point work. But Mr. Cousin, the teacher, didn't like it one bit and snapped, "Enough is enough." Looking as if it was time to go home. "Hey," shouted Merlin Finn. They didn't want it to calm down. Merlin Pebble traveled homeward. Vampires didn't all bear away. Her cape flipped gaily behind her as she sped along. It was the perfect day for vampiring. The wind began to whistle, and cold rain began to fall. Mona pedaled to take a shortcut home past the churchyard. The storm grew worse. The lightning cast ere the vampire shadows. The thunder roared like a huge monster, and the wind shrieked like a witch on a broomstick. The shrieking and clamoring woke up the bats in the belfry. Mona pedaled faster. Merlin Finn skidded around the corner and saw their house at the end of the street. It was a great relief. Even vampires get homesick. But Merlin was sick and tired. She stood miserably on the doorstep and called for Mum, and Finn sneezed. "Enough is enough," said Mum firmly, and made a hot chocolate for them all. Then Mona was given a nice warm bath and put straight to bed. Mona had rather disturbed dreams that night. Wicked witches and ghostly ghouls came round to play. They heard all about Mona the vampire. In the morning, a rather pale Mona washed off all her makeup and tidied her room. She brushed the knots out of her hair and put away her things. "I won't need these anymore," she said. "Indeed, no more ketchup glasses and definitely no bed hanging from the bed, baby." And that evening, when Mum was out at karate, David Mona very bedtime started. But this time, it wasn't about vampires. Oh no, it was about space invaders. Look at that. A change of costume. Mona the vampire and the turned poltergeist. By Sonia Honeyman and Helen Owen. Chapter 1. Something about. It was early Sunday morning. Everyone in Columbus Street was fast asleep, except Mona, Finn, and Chandler's. Chandler had called for the hedge at the back of Mona's garden and was throwing bits of gravel at Mona's window. Mona opened the window crack. What is it? She calls the her is knocking for law. Chandler calls the back. What for? Told Mona. Because something's about. Mona opened the window a little more. Something like what? Chandler looking round nervously. I don't know exactly, he stuttered, except it moves things and makes people screech. Mona was impressed. Things moves things and makes people screech sounded like a good way to start Sunday. She needed to find out more. Okay, Chandler. You'll go round to the front and the wagon will be done. She pulled out her box of vampire things and set to work getting ready. The scary thing, screech thing, was about then so removed of the vampire and Fang, the vampire cat, and whatever it was, it had better look out. Scary screech thing beware. Chapter 2. Definitely a total whatever. At the time Mona was Mona the vampire, and Fang was Fang the vampire cat, and it woken Mona's father to tell him where they'd be. Chandler was reading his back up and down Columbus Street, as if the female was right on his tail. Mona had to grab his handlebars and refuse to let him go until he calmed down. It's okay, Chandler, Fang, and now, where did you see it? Chandler kicked the pedal round. I never actually saw it, but it keeps moving things. My dad's toys, chairs, money, important papers, tin openers, my dad's passport, everything. And everyone keeps blaming me, and screeching at me, and screeching and screeching. Mona jiggled her gymnastic spiders, and then had grown a sunburned very softly. Then I know what it is, said Mona, letting Chandler go suddenly. He hit the dust. It's a potent geezer. A potent geezer? Chandler gasped for a mouthful of Columbus Street. Texas, comfort. Yes, potent, whatever. They move things and make people screech. He also knew vases and teapot lids, said Mona. But they could do anything they wanted. Anything? Chandler stood up slowly. Anything, said Mona, getting carried away. Even cars, houses, it can fetch in a shit now. moving the lamppost. Can you? No, something. Because the poltergeist is invisible. Well, said Poker, you can see the things moving, that it's moving, so it's definitely there. So what is the sounding news is we make a trap, a proper trap, Chandler's son, to catch it once and for all. The only thing we caught, said Poker, we'll talk it right now. In our shed, there's lots of trap making in our shed. Okay, said Chandler. Well, I think I'd better go and get my Zipman things just in case. Zipman told me, let's go. Chapter 3, putting on the lid. Chandler knows how Zipman as he now was turned out to be just as good at making things as Mona the vampire. While thing the vampire kept their guard on the shed roof, they hammered and nailed, chipped and chiseled, bound and wound until, with a sword, they had it steam in their trap neck trap. Okay, said Charter. Now, how exactly is it going to work? Just what you'd need to know. Thing scratched on the roof. I'll show you when we get it in our house, said Burger. Hey, wait. Chandler pushed up his mask in a panic. What do you mean, get it in your house? My house is where the poker thing is. But my house is better, and my mom and dad have fit too, understand? And things keep moving in my house. The box and things too. So it goes in my house all. But her, Mona stopped in her tracks. Finn was arching his back on the shed roof, and it wasn't a bird or two close dogs. It wasn't anything except a wind, a strange little wind that had got up from nowhere and seemed to be blowing round the shed, blowing and swirling and rattling things. Rhoda shivered. She was all goosebumps. Oh, Chandler, she breathed. I think it's the powder thing. I mean, I can feel it, and so can Fang. Okay, said Chandler, then, ripping out his laser lightning sword. Then now's our chance. Pretend it's finished whirling round the shed. Pretend it's knocking in the door. No, Chandler. It's not pretend. But Zipman wasn't listening. And here it comes, he cried, into the shed, lifting knees and gnawing nails, right up to the trap, and now it's turning into this bit, and this bit swinging over and bopping it on its invisible head. And now it's fallen into the tin, and now watch this. And if the China Zipman slammed on the lid of the plant, of the parent tin, and throw himself on top of it, just to make sure. We got it, he said, we got it. I think we really did, said Owen the vampire, looking more scared than scareder. It mean Edna did. Check the fall, not just abandoned her. Well, we can't sit here forever, said Chandler. What are we going to do with it now? Bury it. Not fair. We're not made dead, said Porter. Come on. They carried the tin into the house. Luckily, this time, Rona's father and mother went up and having breakfast. The thing is, Rona explained, it's a real person thing. Poltergeist. Rona poltergeist, said her mother, from the German meaning Northern Coast. Exactly, said Chandler, and because it makes everyone else screech their heads off. Anyway, we got it already, it's in here. Then we'd better label the tin, said Rona's father. We don't want anyone opening it and letting a real poltergeist out all over the place doorway. So Rona ran to get her pens. Her mother gave them some sticker labels. Her father agreed to help them with the wording, and after only a bit of squabbling between Mona Chan and Finn about who and on which rating, this is how the tin looked. General and tin poltergeist, invisible but will morph anything. Then scissors, even cars, open it, your paradox. Beware, this scary thing, Morber should not be let out ever. Owners Mona, the vampire Chandler, said men, and Finn the vampire cat. And when they had admired their work and read the labels out 20 times, they owner one more thing to decide. Where was the best place to keep the tinned poltergeist? Mona thought a room, definitely. Chandler thought his room without question. Finn just kept hissing, buried. In the end, the squabble was settled that Chandler's big brother had been set to get Chandler home. Wow, 10 poltergeists, what a brilliant idea. It's not an idea, Mona was furious. It's real. Real, is it? How come? Because we caught it, said Chandler. In our perfect thing check, so it can't keep moving things and making everyone screech at me. All the more reason they should look after fellow, said Chandler's brother mysteriously. I'll keep it under lock and key, and then you'll know it's safe. And although think it isn't, just admit it. After a lot of humming and hawing, Bernard Chandler agreed. A week later, however, they were to find themselves wishing they hadn't. Chapter 3. Shock, Horror, and Betrayal. It was Schoolfair Saturday. Owen and Sean Linders were going round together. As soon when Chandler was telling Mulder what a good job his brother was doing. Keeping the protest. Nothing's moved, he said. So he's not let it come, that he's not let it out. Not once, it's great. No one's screeching at me, or not from moving things away. But there, Mona stopped listening, and was pointing and gaping. Ordinary her was standing up like Mona the vampire's hair. Opposite Chandler's mother's white elephant and Mona's mother's natural remedy store, Chandler's big brother and his friends had set up a store. It was attracting a lot of attention, and it didn't take much to sway. Above the cloth-covered tail was a huge banner saying, "Sweet things, only 50p each." On the table were boxes and tins and bottles for sale, all brightly labelled. There was with all the 50p labels on them. Tinned headless ghost, different castle ghosts, tinned known to walk, the earth ghost, old-fashioned church ghost, ghost of Christmas past ghost, Bottles at Scorched House, drowned sailor, dripping with soup-meat ghost, hollow stabbing ass ghost, bottled vaudeville, vapor-tinned vampire breath, bottled werewolf bark, genuine boxed big black phantom pig ghost, phantom murder of ridden cross ghost. Danger. But none of these were what made Mona and pointing gape at the most. Right in the middle of the table, on a raised bit, with its own saying, chocolate option completely real, fishnet chat. Was her and Chandler's tin portraitures in its original tin complete with original labels, and as she pushed her way for the jostling crowd, thrusting 50-pence pieces at Chandler's brother and his friends, she was beside herself. Great fat tears of betrayal welled in her throat. "He's stolen it," was all she could shout. "He's stolen it, he's stolen it. He's your brother, Chandler, so you better do something quick." Chapter 6. Mona the Vampire appears from nowhere. But when Mona stopped shooting and turned to look at Chandler's news, she was met by Mark the trail. Chandler was gone. He'd melted into the crowd like the Artful Dodger. Mona burst into tears and dashed for crane cover under the table of her mother's store. There, she huddled between the baskets and boxes and let go of the sobbing. She sobbed so loudly that eventually her mother crawled in beside her. "Mona, what is it?" But Mona, with all the sobbing, couldn't explain. "Nothing," she sobbed. "Look, I'll just go and find someone to serve on the store," said her mother. "Then I'll be back and I'll bring you a toffee apple." This comforting thought did the trick. Mona's sobs began to subside, and through dry eyes she was able to see a corner of her vampire cloak, and one of Fang's great green eyes peering out of a basket. "Oh, thank goodness," she cried. "Thank goodness I forgot her petrol. Oh, thank goodness, thank goodness." And in no time at all, from under the table, though as if from nowhere, stepped a terrifying sight. Mona the vampire and Fang the vampire cutting. "Get back out to this mold." Chapter 7. Moving white elephants. "Oh, no! Where did you come from? Charlie's brother looked as they patted his elbow. Well, wherever it was, you can get back there, said one of his laughing friends, and get that cat off our Partridge's tin. We're about to start the auction. No, said Mona the vampire. No, hissed Finn the vampire cat. Because it's not yours. It's ours, hissed Mona. And we want it back now. The crowd pressed closer. Hey, what's going on? Cried Tom Chaucer, the biggest boy in the school. And when's this auction starting? Chandler's brother started to answer, but Finn got in first. He arched his back on the tin and began to caterwaul. It's not starting, not ever, because this is a real purchase. It's dangerous and it's not for sale. Well, Mona repeated everything he said just to make sure everyone heard. Real? Tom Chaucer burst out laughing. There's no such thing as a real purchases. And the crowd joined in. They roared with mocking laughter. Real purchases, what a joke. Mona brushed till the cut of beetroot. Her heart pounded. She wandered around everyone, and the school seemed to be pointing at her. She was about to make another dash for under her mother's store, but then she heard it. The voice of Chandler News, or rather, the voice of Setman. He was standing by his mother's wet elephant store, waving his laser lightning sword. Mona's the vampire's right, he heard. The poltergeist is real. We checked it, so we should know. This was all Mona needed. Chandler hadn't run out on her after all. Her cabbage changed. Her cabbage returned. And if you all don't believe us, then we also will. The crowd immediately stopped laughing. Okay, said Tom, service, little Miss Straightening Vampire. Open the tin and show. Okay, sir, hissed Finn, but Mona couldn't stop now. All right, she said, tossing Finn off the tin. Well. An uneasy hush fell. Look, Chandler's brother broke in. This story's just a family selling Scotch mist and sun and mountain air. Something half of our takings are for the scorn away. Still, if it matters so much, take your poker. But his words came too late. Mona's already pulling off the sticker tape and paging off the lid. For a moment, nothing happened. Tom coughed as if to say, "Shoot, nothing there." But then there was a soft sigh, which became a flutter, which became a small gust, which turned into a wash. Over the wet elephant store, from the vase flown toward the air, so did a pot and a pan, a pair of brass tongs, and a teapot covered brown. The crowd shivered. There were a few squeals. Then everyone started screaming, "It is real! A real purchase! Run!" And they ran in all directions, still screaming their heads off. Even Chandler's brother and Big Brave Tom Chaucer. Chapter 8, Explaining the Unexplainable. There was something of a curiosity round the playground on the Monday after the fair. So was Chandler news. Even the head sent a message to say she wanted to see them to discuss the matter. Now, she said, "I'd like you all to tell me what really happened on Saturday from the beginning." So, taking a deep breath, Mona did her best. "The problem is," Mona said the head, when she'd finished, "I don't believe in ghosts or poltergeists. I think someone must have been under the weight elephant store throwing things into the earth." "Like who?" said Charlie, amused. "Like you," said the head. But Charlie was standing on the store. He couldn't have, or everyone would have seen, said Mona. "Well, someone else," said the head. "Your mother?" "My mother?" Mona was horrified in case it had been, but then she remembered. She was getting me a toffee apple. She wasn't even there. "And anyway," said Chalmers, "we know it's real, because since it escaped, things have started moving again in our house. And then being screeched at again," said the head, seeing them to the door. "I suppose it's just possible that the things that can't be explained. All they can say is, if you ever catch another poltergeist, don't bring it anywhere near the school, you understand?" "Yes, miss," said Mona Charlie. Then they turned back to the playground to continue to be surrounded by everybody, wanting to know about chirping poltergeists. But if they're so invisible, how do you know when you're caught one? Once again, Mona did her best to explain the unexplainable. "You'll feel it," she said, thinking of Finn and what he'd said in the situation. "You'll sort of put your head on one side, like this, and feel it, though if the other catch you'll just sniff. You can see it." And that afternoon, over the vampire, then the vampire cat and Zepman got out the trap and followed the omnivores. Over the record. They record the first poltergeist or caught another one. And what happened if they did is quite another story. This one's Mona the Vampire and the Book of the Snooper. On presentation day at St. Faith's, everyone had brought in interesting objects. Mona had attached her special book to her wrist with a length of string to make sure it didn't leave her shirt. Mona, what did you bring to show the class? Asked Miss Garter. The Book of the Snooper, said Mona. It's a scrapbook of my paranormal experiences with uncivilized spirits, alien shoulders, hungry monsters, and bad manners. Ah, said Miss Garter thoughtfully. Okay. Engineer, please come up to the front. As you all know, I'm running for student president, announced Angela. And this piece of paper in my hand is my winning speech. Suddenly the third bell rang, and the class filed out of the room. Come on, Wilbur, said Miss Garter. Drop the string, go outside, please. But I can't, stuttered Mona. No, shouted Miss Garter firmly. Mona reluctantly untied the string and hurried out to join the rest of the class. But she was worried. What might happen? Well, she was gone. Outside the school playground, Principal Sharper looked rather embarrassed as he held up a plate of smoking steak. Sharper, false alarm, he said, as the Fairfaxes left disappointed. Mona hurried back to the classroom. She was horrified to see that her book had disappeared from the table. Mona let out a scream. Ah, it's gone! Oh no! What if... She said, fearing the worst. Oh no! Oh, this purpose won't escape me from the book. I have to track down my book of the snowman fast. Mona told charmingly. The longer those evil spirits are out there, the stronger they will become. The three friends raced out into the hallway and looked up in horror as a fiendish smoke flew over their heads. This place is filthy. I will clean it all away. It's the ghost of my parents, gasped Mona. Harder before she disinfects us to oblivion. They rushed after the ghost maid and came face to face with Gopro, the bunch of snowball. Sneezed Gopro, covering Mona's shoulder, ended it in revolting green snow. Excuse me, the picture's gone through. There. Pregnant the charger. The frog is being snared tall, said Chandler, as they slipped and stumbled off the GoPro. Actually, said Principal sharply, the cleaner has just polished this section. Be careful, it's near to slip here. Where could that book be? Said Murder, as if their friends went and sat down for lunch. Just then, Murder spotted the scarecrow spoke from the back of the slinger. Take a handful of mashed potatoes, said. He was aiming it right at Angela. No, chanted Murder, and ran to try and stop the mashed potatoes that flew. She dived at the scarecrow and sailed right through him. The mesh had ended her right in the face. Yes, forward, yelled George, and shook up his corncoat. Suddenly the canteen was full of flying fun. Everybody thought that Merlin started the trouble. Within minutes, Merlin and his friends was sent to the principal's office. Why is it always your figure? Asked Principal sharply. Murder, Living Chandler watched in horror as Gopher appeared behind the principal and poured hot sauce into his mug of tea. Principal sharply sneered, saying, Principal sharply said, and went to take a sip of tea. Murder looked in panic, out his desk to knock the drink from his hand. It is it, roared Principal sharply, wiping the tea stain on his sword. As a punishment, you all clean the library, buck by buck. The spirits want to keep us busy, said Murder thoughtfully, to stop us from finding the buck of Snader. We need to get out of here and chase our steps if they're going to figure out how to talk the buck, said Chandler. All right, said Murder. The last time we saw the buck was just before the fair alarm, and Angela was the first one back inside after the alarm, said Miller. As soon as they finished, they set off to find Angela. Angela, where is the buck? Demanded Murder Chandler and Lily. That old thing is thrown it away, said Angela, then seeing her classmates' furious faces. Okay, and gave it to the cleaner to the circle. The gang rushed to the cleaner's office and arrived just in time to see Green Goblin squeezing out of the book. Ernest slammed the pages shut and turned to the others. One spoke down, a whole bunch more to go, she said. How are we going to get them back into the book? Asked Miller. I think I have an idea, said Charlie, holding up a powerful vacuum cleaner. This is a job from Mona the vampire. And come on, Princess Jane, said Ben, it's time to clean up, said Mona. In the gym hall, Andrew was giving her election speech when Gopal appeared over the stage. Lights flickered. I will grow bigger and stronger. You'll be me. Gopal says, I will rule forever. Oh, Gopal. He loomed larger and larger over Angela and the audience, just as Mona the vampire raced into the rescue. Hey, you big windbag. You all know what happens to ghosts. If big heads don't show, shouted Mona, punching the victim clean up at Gopal. That's the last of them, said Mona. Now let's put these biscuit ghosts safely back into the pocket of the spider. Later, Mona, Lily, and Chandler were called back into the neighborhood. The principal sharply. I wanted to thank you all for doing such a good job, he said. Reading the will of mischievous spirits is what we do best, said Mona promptly. No need to thank us. Mona, and talking about cleaning the neighborhood, said Principal sharply, heading for the door. As the principal shut the door behind him, Mona turned to see Gopal's face appearing from the pages of the book. Uh-oh, said Mona, and slammed the book shut quickly. The gang laughed at Gopal's muffled voice coming from the book. And wanted Kimberly to get a bigger scrap bucket and it trapped in her, he complained. And that's the end of it. I found the Thomas box. Now where did I put the book? Ah, there it is. This one's Evernote. The Fed controller had left Boku in charge of the branch name while Edward was away in the works to be mended. Edward needed to be fit before the summer visitors came. After a week, he was growing bored. But then a newcomer emerged. She was a wooden coach. Edward thought there was something familiar about her. That evening he was quiet. He had a quiet timid voice. Excuse me, Edward? It said, you're the Indian talking to, aren't you? That's it, he said. Haven't I seen you somewhere before? Perhaps, sniffed the coach. There were lots of us built for the Furnace Railway. That's your old name. So, says Thomas's paper. That's it, smiled Edward. What's your name? Victoria, said the coach. When was taught to work. It was made of a summer house in an orchard. Now a gentleman with a top hat says that it can be mended and work on the railway again. That would be the set controller, said Edward. Did you say where your one work? That depends a lot on mending, continued Edward. Tommy hesitated. I think the fit controller knew, she said. He didn't say. Where did you all work in the old days? Asked Edward. My friend Helena and I worked on a branch line to a station called the Lakeside. But Tommy said, there's a big lake with steamers on it. Windermere it was called, and it was our engine. He was old, but heavy gentlemanly and polite. She broke off, chuckling. Except once, the Thomas explained. It was winter and very cold. The lake was beginning to freeze over, and that didn't often happen. I don't suppose you had many passengers off the steamer then, Potter Edward. You'll be surprised, the Thomas said. From the summit was the easiest way of getting from the town on the other side of the lake. Anyhow, on this winter's day, the snow wasn't too bad at the junction. So we were all right when we set out. As we got near the hills, the snow got thicker. We reached a place called Heatherthwaite, where there were two tunnels, one at each end of the station, and they didn't cut but a bit of snow. Silly soft stuff, he called it. Thomas lost a saber too, smiled at me. The steamer was late that day in the water, in the water, they said, and made us late too. And they was hurrying because when people got off the steamer, they had to carry other trains at our junction. The talker paused. She chuckled to herself before she went on. Albert had been boasting about how good he was with the snow when we soon got back to Heatherthwaite, and Albert stopped with his brothers at the mouth of the tunnel. The guard's whistle sounded. Albert didn't waste any time. He set off in a tremendous blast of steam. the steam blow an enormous lump of snow off the tunnel mouth. It poured down and landed whop on his cab. Abbott's driver quickly put on the brakes. The train stopped, and then a lot more snow came down on Helena, and she was almost completely buried. Rothermere was tall. Abbott couldn't move an inch. He wanted to, but he didn't in case he brought more snow down. The passengers weren't hurt, but it was the next morning before the men dug us out. It's never been so cold. Abbott never boasted about snow again, though. I wonder where, chuckled Abbott. Eels on wheels. The work needed to make Victoria as good as Muir took a long time. Summer came with a long, hot, dry spell and no rain. The sun shone from a clear blue sky, and the engines grew hotter and hotter. Sometimes Daisy noticed creatures coiled up beside the railway, enjoying the sunshine. Usually they took no notice as she passed, but now and then they would slip away to hide beneath the dead grass. How do they move? Wondered Daisy. There's no legs. Neither has your, laughed the traitor, but your manage. All right. The grass snakes, and they move by licking the bodies. How clever, thought Daisy, and she told Thomas and Percy about it. Percy shuddered. It did like the sound of that. He said, I hope they don't come near me. They won't, Miss Trevor asserted. The harmless and much more frightened of you than you are with them. I'm not scared, Percy, Daisy said scornfully. You're not frightened of a few harmless, little things sounded. Percy wasn't convinced. Ugh, he said, just the thought of it makes me shiver. Daisy thought he was being a bit silly. One morning, she bought some boxes from the junction. The man handled them carefully. It's a special delivery, explained Daisy's driver. What's so special about it? Asked Daisy. It contains live eels, the driver said. Sort of water snakes. They're for a special menu at the restaurant in the high street. Very carefully, the porter stacked the boxes on the platform. Daisy moved back so that the milk van could be comfortable. Porters began to lured into Nick Chan's into the van. The pair of boxes was now just in front of her. Suddenly the boy ran past. He accidentally caught the top box of the pail with his coat sleeve. It hit the platform and burst open on the rails in front of Daisy, and cascaded a knot of snapping black eels, which at once chased the wriggle away. "Eee!" screamed Daisy. "Help!" A person asked him what was the matter. He found Daisy pulling a face of such disgust that he couldn't help laughing. "Get me out of here!" wailed Daisy. "Stop making a fuss." "Such a fuss," ordered the driver. "Only eels." "They're not going to hurt you, and you'll burn the frozen away." In no time, all the eels had been rescued. And put into another box. None the worse of their adventure Potter took them well out of harm's way. Daisy couldn't bear to watch. A fitter came and tried to mend her, but she was in such a state of nerves that it was no use. Thomas had to take her passengers back to the junction. That night, Percy told that night, Person Turbo made up lots of what they called rickety jokes, which Daisy thought really with a sitter. "Never mind," said Turbo. "Never made ordinary away. There's a place called Ely. Think of that." Daisy shuddered. It was the last thing she wanted to think about. Turbo's vintage chain. At last, Victoria was ready. The fat controller came to see her. "At once you ought to go to Thomas's junction with Edward," he said. "Thomas will take you to meet Turbo and Henrietta, and then once you ought to work with them." Victoria's wheels hummed happily on the rails. "It's wonderful to be running again," she thought. Edward introduced her to Boko at his own station, and they soon reached Thomas's junction. Thomas and the fat controller were waiting for them. Thomas's driver was amazed at the change in Victoria. "I hope you'll feel better," the fat controller said to her. "You'll certainly look better than when we first saw you." "It's been wonderful. Thank you, sir," smiled Victoria. Victoria was coupled behind Anna and covered her, and they set off up the ladder. At the station by the river, the inspector met them. "Tubbins is in trouble," he said. "I'll read in Yorker, Thomas, but go carefully until we know what has happened." A little way along the lane, Terrence's owner was building a barn. The lane to the barn ran along the top of a cutting just outside the tunnel. That afternoon, Terrence had been pulling a trailer loaded with stones for the barn. when the boulder had fallen into the lane from the verge, Tevin swerved towards the edge of the cutting to avoid the boulder. But of course the trailer followed. Suddenly, the trailer's wheels hit a meadow path and slid sideways towards the railway. The weight of the stone dragged the trailer further over the edge. Turbans tried to hang on, but the trailer broke away and bumped down the steep hill towards the railway. Luckily there was a large bush on the cutting. The trailer ran into it and stopped. Birds seemed dangerously. The heavy stone tumbled down on the snow and landed beside the railway. The crash. Thomas's trailer's jaw cost heavens. His owner ran to telephone a warning to the station. His call was just in time when, the inspecting this car, Thomas moved cautiously along the lane. By the time they reached the place of the accident, the farmer managed to fasten the trailer so that it would not move. The inspector made sure that the building stones had not damaged the railway. All right, he told Thomas's driver as he climbed back into the cab. Proceed at caution, please, and drop me at the next signal box so that I can report what's happened. Thomas and the inspector reached the top station safely and found Toby and Henrietta waiting for them. Victoria and Henrietta met each other at once and soon became the best of friends. There cannot be many railways, announced the victim to her. Who can run a complete chain of stock as old as Toby, Henrietta and Victoria? Ladies and gentlemen, and give you 3 chairs for Toby's mega chain. I'm very proud of you today. And I know you'll be credit to me. Now Victoria is as happy as can be. She helps Henrietta to take workmen to and from the quarry, and at other times you'll see her with Thomas, Anna and Crabapple running happily along the river. She knows she's very lucky. It's much better than being a summer house in the orchard, she said. Sometimes things Thomas said. It's great to be lost again. I think we can be sure, can't we, that Victoria will be lost for many years to come. That's the end. Look what I found. This book looks new. This one is called My Little Pony Under the Sparkling Sea. And maybe Jane begin. special invitation it is to Golden Oak neighborhood in Powderville. It's her. It's fairly her, retorted Sparkle, as she opened the shimmering envelope. She began reading the invitation and note to speak a young baby Jacob, who was the first assistant of the library. The pleasure of your company is requested at the annual equestrian race. Attendants and friends are welcome. The race will officially begin after the first mounted with a shown of Lord Kinneal, ruler of Equestria. Isn't Equestria yonder under water? Asked Big. Of course it's underwater, said Twilight. Twilight asked her friends, Riveter, Applejack, Pinkie Pie, Rainbow Dash and Fluttershy to come with her and speak to Equestria. Watch, explained Twilight. I'll cast a spell that gives your special magical gills so you can breathe underwater like fish, and fins so you can swim faster. A unicorn horn glowed, and it was done. Said Riveter, wiggling her fins. It don't need getting them made with. Call me landlubber, but I'd rather keep my hooves on solid ground, declared Applejack. Is that a party? You can count it in, said Pinkie Pie. I wonder what happens to balloons on the water. Oh, and they're flew in with wet wings, rumbled Rainbow Dash. I think it sounds like fun, Fluttershy whispered softly. I'd love to meet our cousins, the soup holders. Twilight Sparkle insisted that the trip would be in the grandest adventure ever, and after lots of convincing she finally won over friends. There was just one more thing to do before the trip. The spell for magic girls didn't work on dragons. Houseback, you'll need to wear this helmet so you can breathe, she said. Spike looked at the glass bubble, folded his arms and shook his head. I'm definitely not wearing that thing. No, I'm not wearing it. You'll have to wear it if you want to come with us, insisted Twilight. Spike shook his head. No way. Twilight stuck it on his head. The quick plunk. The group set off on hoof and wing to the nervous sparkling support, where they climbed on board a mantelhawk sent by King Neil. They moved swiftly and gracefully through the water over the peaks and valleys of the seafloor. Imagine if we had a mantelhawk to fly us all around Ponyville, said Applejack. That would be cool, but first we'd have to get him to crack a smell. Pinkie Pie said with a giggle. When they reached Equestria, tall supporters met them at the entrance. to the beautiful sister structure known as Nautilus Hall. It's great to see your credits, Marco, and to meet more of your cousins from an equestrian Chicago, an Oregon Street pony, a sheep pony. This is my brother, Albert, she added, gesturing with her fin. Come with us to Nottingham Hall and meet King Nero, the leader of Equestria. We introduce you to the members, too, if they're feeling friendly, said Burgle with a grin. Welcome, friends, said King Nero warmly. Will you stay with us here at Nautilus Hall as my honored guests? The hall sparkled so brightly with the crystal spanning shells and shimmering lights that riveter not ready to fade. It's fabulous. Those lights are moving, said Pinkie. Those are jellyflies, explained Errol. They lit up all over Equestria. Just then a jellyfly landed on his head. The ponies laughed as the gentle creature floated away only to perch on Fluttershy's nose. Hello, she whispered shyly to the jellyfly. Oh, perched on the ground. Tape nest. The ponies were thrilled to spend the rest of the day with their cousins. The sheep ponies all were a funny and friendly bunch. The mermaids were a different matter. They kept to themselves. This is electric, Carlo said cautiously, as one moved gracefully toward them. She is one of the fastest mermaids in the race. Nice to meet you, exclaimed Erlenberg. She bolted up to the towering mermaid and thrust out her hoof. Electra flipped her tail and swam away at lightning speed. What did I say? Asked Bertha's Erlenberg. It's okay, said Father. Mermaids are very shy, but I think she's curious about you. Wait until you see her race. She's amazing, but nearly impossible to beat, said Ergo with a sigh. After a good night's sleep, the ponies were invited to explore Equestria. Rainbow Dash joined Carlo at the Nautilus stables and practiced swimming with the ponies. Applejack helped with the harvest of new seaweed at Oceanic Farm. Curious to know what sweet treats were on the menu, Pinkie offered to help the chefs at Nautilus Hall. editor was given a sneak peek of equestrian ceremonial costumes, and Spig joined Turner, Sparkle and Fantasy for the curious about the Sid Grass forest. The trio swam into the dense of seaweed to explore. As they navigated through the green stalks, Spig said with a shudder, "This place reminds me of the Everfair forest back home. It's kind of creepy." Suddenly, a giant creature swam over their heads. "What's that?" cried Spig. "My name is No Wonder," said the jolly voice. "I'm sorry, I was just playing with those little fellas." No Wonder pointed out a few sick critters dashing round the rocks. "This is a carpet," he explained, "and that's a water weasel. There's a foxy fin, and those little guys are stormies." "Will you join us at the equestrian?" asked Bernard. "I'd like to hear more about your world." No Wonder suddenly became sad. "Oh no, my hand is too silly to be seen by beautiful mermaids." "Hey, look at me," said Spig. "I have to wear this helmet on my head." The group got from the race just in time to serve the terms named up at the start. "This is going to be exciting! Oh!" screamed Pinkie. "And dangerous," said Applejack. "It's exciting and dangerous for sure," warned Bernard. "The teams have never raced for Corbett's Canyon before, speeding past Kirker Rocks and Whirlpools won't be easy. As now the annual equestrian race works," Rainbow does begin. "Each team member has a turn in a different part of the race. After each part is completed, he or she passes a baton to the next teammate. The last one races towards the finish line and wins the purple power for the whole team." Lockharbour is carrying the Supona flag to the starting line. Corbin is on the team too. The race was about to begin, but just as Arrow planted the flag, his fin tore on a jagged rock. He started to sink and was pulled into a swirling whirlpool below. "Arrow!" cried Corbin. Before anyone else could decide what to do, No Wonder prepared toward Arrow and jutted on his horn for the Supona to grab. Everyone was relieved and Corbin thanked No Wonder, but Arrow knew his injury meant big trouble for the Supona team. What do we do now?" asked Arrow, looking at his torn fin. that a note of the ship owners hover fast enough to race against the murmurs. It can do it. It can stand in fire, suggested Rainbow Dash. I've been practicing with the ship owners all day. But it's the most difficult part of the race. For Cribbet's Claw Cave, explained Cobble. Electra overheard them and cried out, "There has never been a land pony in a Custer race. Not that we're worried about a land pony beating a murmur, but it's just not done." King Leo made a quick decision and declared that Rainbow Dash may swim in Herbo's pace, he said. "Oh boy, what have it gotten myself into?" Rainbow Dash asked the fence. She was getting nervous about racing for the cave. "I've been there," Narwhal declared. "If you shake your tail like a fox fin, toss your wings forward like a jellyfish, use your horns like Cribbet's claws, twist your mane into the horn like mane, and if some of Pinkie Pie's super salty sweet seaweed cakes, then you'll definitely go faster in the test. Not so fast, but faster." Rainbow Dash looked determined. "Got it," she said. The race got underway, and the ship owner team was close behind the murmurs. As Cobble passed the shell button to Rainbow Dash, Electra swept past her into the cave. Rainbow Dash remembered everything a friend showed her, and she pushed off with all her might. "Can they top this?" she wondered, seeing the confident look on Electra's face. Made Rainbow Dash to say, "I have to try my best and give her some good competition." Rainbow Dash went faster and faster through the twists and turns in the cave. Without warning, a cluster of rocks tumbled down round her, and she dashed ahead out of the way at full speed. "Hey, what's Electra?" she wondered, when she could no longer see the murmur ahead of her. Hearing a noise behind her, Rainbow Dash turned round and saw that Electra's tail fin was caught under one of the fallen rocks. "I'll help you," said Rainbow Dash. Forgetting the race, she zoomed back to Electra, dodging more tumbling rocks. After a long wait for a glimpse of the water, the crowd outside the cave began to think there might have been a problem. The ponies, Speck and Narwhal, wondered about their friend's safety. "Do you think the little girl is okay?" asked Applejack. It's taking so long, said Pemberton. I hope they aren't hurt, Abbott thought to say. Rainbow doesn't need to Finn to swim out of the cave. Off to Finn. They surprised everyone as they sailed over the finishing line together. For the first time in the history of Equestria, it's a tie, declared King Harold. Everyone said, at the awards ceremony that followed, Rainbow Dash and Narwhal were given badges in honor of their bravery and kindness. Fluttershy was so proud of both her old and her new friends. Speaker's proud tone got so excited that he bounced so hard nearly floated away. Pinkie Pig brought out the giant pink cupcake with a regulatory old and odd at all the fabulous fashions. Added the shirt buttons to the ceremonial costumes. Aren't they gorgeous? She asked Applejack. Nothing is more gorgeous than a batch of freshly grown seaweed. Except maybe this purple bow, said Applejack, gazing up at the lovely praise given to the mermaids and the shipowners. Nurse's letter. Dear Princess, Equestria is unlike any other place I have been to, but the friends I made her are not like us, and I learned an important lesson about our friendship today. Sometimes helping a friend is more important than proving you're the best. We won the race together and found out that your friends are the best players ever. Your faithful student, Twilight Sparkle. And that's the end of this new book. Last one, Thomas and his friends. Oh, it's harder to say this to you. In memory of the Reverend Herbert Archer, born in 1911 and died in 1997, eventually none of Thomas's adventures would have been told. Herbert Archer, we don't miss him a lot. Thomas and the Swan. Thomas and Gordon were at the big station where Gordon had just backed down to take the express. Hello, Gordon, said a voice. I'm in the house. Gordon was late, and not in the mood for guessing games, but he thought he recognized the voice. Perhaps he ventured, Cafe. Or was it Emma? It's me, Philippa, he laughed. Well done, Emma. Is it that Emma's at the back today? Were you her? Thomas asked. The question was answered at once. as if the controller moved. Philippa and Emma, said the controller, beginning important. Cobber, whether yours or Tommy Railway? Yes, sir, agreed Gordon, though he wasn't sure where. Too much turn, the controller went on, is wasted. They're changing the engine of the express at the other railway. Our turntable is too slow. Suddenly, Gordon realized what the fat controller meant. If Pip and Emma were the express instead of reporting it, there wouldn't be a changeover. Exactly, agreed the fat controller without Gordon. After that, the fat controller often saw Pip and Emma at the big station. You're doing well, he would say kindly, and very pleased that Pen is working. One day, Thomas is at the junction with a cheerful "Good morning," Pip and Emma have it away. Moments later, when the rattle and the roar, they were gone. They're a great success, remarked Thomas's driver, and Gordon loves it. He says he can now do 2 trips a day instead of 1. A little later, Thomas set off along the branch with Emma and Cannibal following cheerfully behind. Today, there was an inspector on Thomas's footplate, so the small space was quite crowded. The inspector was assessing Thomas's fireman for possible promotion. They stopped at the bridge where the river for Thomas to take on water. While they waited, Thomas saw something white on the rails in front. What's that? He asked. Just an old newspaper, expect, said his driver. Come on. A bit careful. No, I've written the wrong page. Just as Thomas saw the white neck uncovered and the yellow beak appear. Stop, he called. It's not a newspaper. Quickly, the driver braked and the inspector got down. He went to look and then returned to the cab. It's a swan, Inspector told Thomas's driver. It must have flown into the parapet of the bridge by mistake. Can you all come and help, please? Thomas watched it as the tall man lifted the bird. It tried to flip its wings, but one was moving. With a careful, the inspector and the driver carried the injured swan past Thomas. They placed it carefully in the corner of the cabin. The inspector covered it with his coat. Off you go, Thomas, said his driver. Be as gentle as you can. The farmer had told the signalman at the river station what had happened, so they had a car run to the top station. When they got there, the inspector took this one in his car to the nearby vet. The vet resent the broken wing and kept the bird in its surgery garden until it was strong enough to fly. When he went with Thomas to the river to let the swan go free, word of Thomas's rescue spread fast and soon all the engines had heard about it. Pippa never congratulated him when they saw him at the big station, and so did the Fed controller. Gordon told us that it had. Just think, said Pip, if it hadn't been us, as he expressed, we wouldn't have been able to stop. And now we can add injured birds to our list of passengers, said Thomas Parker. Oh no, laughed Percy. Winter was passing, but there was still one or two night frosts, which made everything look sugar-coated and sparkling in the spring sun. The months had passed. Pip and River had become quite used to being expressed and making the daily journey between the big station and London. Each morning, Donald and Douglas took it in turns to bring a British train from the small railway, and James then pulled the trucks to the place where the lane was being mended. One morning, Donald was uncoupled and ran ahead until the short shading to let James take his place at the front of the trucks. But a hard frost had made the rails icy. When Donald tried to stop, his wheels locked, and they slid on the ice. Before he could say Fed controller, he hit the buffers at the end of the city. The buffers stopped him. That's what they were there for. But they were badly damaged. Donald was lucky. He wasn't hurt at all, just embarrassed. The other engines teased him. You also go in for ice skating championships, they said. Even Donald laughed, though he was wondering what the Fed controller might say. But the Fed controller only warned him to be more careful. He knew it hadn't really been Donald's fault. The next day, men were sent to mend the buffers. At last, James's repair work on the lane was ending. Tomorrow's chain Douglas will take, then Douglas will be the last for the time being, the Fed controller told him. The next day, Donald drove his loaded trucks to the halt in the last siding. James is waiting. Here you are, James, Donald, Douglas said softly. What are you going to do now? This job is finishing. Pull some passenger trains, I hope. The pictures are getting tired of drawing the same thing all the time. Never mind, said Douglas. Today's the last one, Mother. He's filming on top of the church, and came back into the cab, and Douglas puffed slowly into the short setting. At the end of the shading, the men all had been mending with officers standing on one side, to one side. They had pots of paint beside them, and had just finished painting the butler bar bright red. That looks pretty smart, thought Douglas. Much better than it did before. The fat controllers probably glad that Donald smashed it up. He moved into the shading. His driver put on the brakes. But for some reason, nothing happened. The driver tried again. Still nothing. "Harvard!" exclaimed Douglas. "It can't stop!" The workman watched in dismay. Douglas rode steadily along the lane and smashed to splinters the buffers they had just spent for their day's mending. "Ouch!" exclaimed Douglas. "That hurt!" Opening his eyes cautiously, the long buffers had stopped him, but unfortunately, Douglas had been moving faster than Donald. He was in a terrible mess. His front was badly bent, and he was smeared with bright red paint, which hadn't had time to dry. "You silly great engine!" scolded the foreman, waving his paintbrush angrily. It still had red paint on it, and some of the paint flowed and stuck on Douglas's nose. "3 days' work," the foreman said crossly, "and in 3 days you'll come and smash it to pieces." "All to pieces!" Douglas's front wheels were off the track, so James had to come and rescue him. Later the fat controller spoke sternly to Douglas about engines not taking care in the shadings, and the red paint was sniffed on Douglas's nose as a reminder. Gordon's fare service. Pip and Nunu were donated to be able to run fast trains to London. Gordon would have to have stopped for water, but they didn't need to. Gordon couldn't understand where the controllers had taken all the water pipes away. He was even a bit suspicious about it. "Proper engines can't work without water," he kept saying. "It's the buckets that stuff. Diesel and electric trains don't need water," Pip and Limitator explained. "We don't have to make steam like you do," but Gordon wasn't convinced. "Does the other railway have electric trains too?" asked Henry. "Like the ones that roll past our mountain railway?" "Some are like that," said Billy. "Some trains are pulled by electric engines." That silenced Henry for a while. Gordon's last train each day stopped at all the stations. He liked this because he didn't have to hurry and get hot and bothered. One evening, however, delays on the other railway made Gordon late. At last, he joined from the station where the electric lane began. As Gordon stopped, an electric train slid silently off the branch line and stopped at another platform. It caught Gordon's attention as it made no noise and no steam. Beyond the station, a busy road crossed under the railway bridge. Gordon was about to leave when he heard a shout in front of him. A minute bird screaming up the bank near the bridge. A wisp of smoke rose behind him. The man ran towards the station waving his arms. "Help!" he yelled. "There!" A porter ran to the telephone for the fare brigade. Gordon's fireman asked permission from the signalman and carefully worked the train forward. They stopped near the bridge. Some smoke billowed from a bale of straw that lay on the roadside verge. A tractor and trailer stopped nearby. Got the straw off before the rest went up, asked the tractor driver. "Now we must wait for the fire brigade." Tongues of flame curled round the edges of the straw bale, and the smoke grew thicker. "Can't we do something?" urged Gordon, giving a pop of alarm. "We certainly can," said the fireman. He grabbed a hose pipe he used to wash the footplate with the water from the tender. Then he turned the tap, and when the water was running, he pointed the hose pipe at the burning straw. It wasn't a very strong jet of water, but it was enough. Slowly, the flames died away. They died down, and the tractor driver stamped out the remaining embers. At that moment, the fire brigade arrived. "Sorry," the tractor driver explained. "I'm afraid you've had wasted journey. You've had a wasted journey. Gordon has to pop the fire out with the water from his tender." The fire chief laughed. "Well done, Gordon. A good job you were standing there." Gordon was very proud, and proud still when the fire chief commended him for the Queen's Fire Service Medal. The Fed Control arranged a special presentation at the big station. "Electric trains may be able to run fast with no noise," said Gordon, "but we steam engines have our uses too." Last one. Centenary. One day in early summer, the Fed Controller called a meeting of the engines. "You have all heard," he announced, "of the Finn Curtiman." "Isn't he the one who wrote stories about us?" answered Thomas. "Well done, Thomas." agreed the fat controller. Circular is now dead, but this year it is 100 years since he was born. He paused. To mark this auspicious occasion, he went on. What's suspicious? Squeaked Percy, and then hoped the fat controller hadn't heard him. He heard. Auspicious, Percy, not suspicious. It means important, explained the fat controller. To mark this important occasion, it arranged for the bust of the thin clergyman to be unveiled here in a few weeks. Your daughters will be adjusted so that you can all attend. There with a special visitor there to unveil the bust. Sometime later, the fat controller spoke to James. I have an important job for you, he said. The kid with the thin clergyman's statue has arrived at the other railway. I want you on to fetch it, please. James puffed off proudly. He felt even prouder when he began the journey back to the big station with the kid safely on the track. But just as James had passed for Henry's tunnel, there was a rumble and an enormous crash. For Henry's tunnel, there was a rumble and an enormous crash. James's jailer looked back in alarm. Part of the tunnel roof had collapsed behind them. The railway to the outside world was completely cut off. James stopped at the next signal box and his jailer told the signalman what had happened. Later the fat controller sent Donald, Douglas and Henry to repair the tunnel. But until it was mended, no trains could reach the other railway from the island of Sodor. And no engines can get into for the tunnel, none to the island either. Until I'd gotten Pippin never stuck on the other side of the tunnel, and they're supposed to be important visitors. On Thomas's branch line, the engines are rather tall. We've all got jobs to do on the day, said Thomas. But what if no one can get there? Don't bother, sobbed his brother. Burton spends a meeting all the trains on the other railway, and bringing the passengers over. The fat controller gave orders to carry on this also, but Gordon's trains to the other railway had to stop at the work station. Bert had brought him passengers, but Gordon complained that it wasn't the same. Meanwhile, Percy had a smaller problem. Is anyone bothered about something that's broken? He asked Cooper one day. Cooper was puzzled. Broken, he asked. What do you mean broken? Well, explained Percy, the fat controller said it was burst. What's burst? The thin clergyman. Man, said Percy sadly. Thomas, listening up there, laughed. The thin clergyman isn't broken. He chuckled. A bust is a sort of statue, just the head and shoulders of the person. Percy spoke up at once. Oh, he said, that's all right then. I was considerate about it. And a bus meaning a stencil, not someone broken. I just hope that everybody can get to see it, not interpret. A few days later, the head controller announced the tunnel had been mended. Inspectors worked through the night on their safety checks. And the first chain alarm floor was taken over. At the big station, the bust of the thin clergyman beneath a silk cover was ready. The engines waited anxiously. At last, Pippin Ever arrived at the first person of the chain was a prince. The head controller greeted him, and after a short speech the prince pulled a cord. The silk cover fell to the ground, revealing a perfect likeness of the thin clergyman. My parents and the prince made stories about the railway to me as a child. There will never be anything like it anyway. And that's the end of Christopher Archer's connection saga. And that's the end. Well done, Roger. It was interesting, I feel. And that was on your book. Under the sea. Sparkling sea. We haven't got better than Steve's Terminal. And didn't have a chance to see film of it. Except the computer, which is working. Hey, Percy's gone. Oh, the cheek. I guess he's, off home. day at the closet, episode 1. Percy, the small ninja, is talking his taking people to the box main station. One of them was staying there for the night, and he was heading for home when he saw Mavis not sneeze in his shirt. Hello, Percy, she said. The stone brushes on the gun, and they've been working fast. It needs some help to sort out the second lot. Percy admitted. How about I help you? She said. But you got the flower to go. Don't matter. I'll ask Hofer to take the place. Indeed, her one fellow said, Kate Hofer, hey, I've got a knitter. We're both me have a good knob to 12 days' work at the closet. Here's what we'll do. Here's what I'll do. Next day, when you're told to the father, I'll go to the closet and help Mavis at the stone and shut it. Our makers, we may need you just in case. You can help with the heavy stone. If you can't take a heavy load, take them. Let's talk it. Next day, Person left after Topaz left first. Hello, Percy, admitted. It's something. Right this way. There's Justin Terrence Hall with the controller coming out of his office. Hello, Percy, Hunter. Oh, really? Yes, we are. Then let's get the stone done. Percy and his friends quickly chopped the second lot of stone on the small rivers and docks in front of us. Then went back and down. Nip it there, the stone. That's the little thing there. That's a dinner with the stone. Let's go. They came back from the closet and Percy found a newspaper hidden in the bushes. Aha! Today's Tasman Times. Great. I wonder what it's going to be. Oh, what's this? Oh, wow. The paper pony and Jake and Carlos. Better tell the others. Here, come on everybody. Hi. Look at this. It's the paper pony and Jake and yesterday. It's insulting the ducks. Oh, good. A baby pony. Carlos, Percy. We can look forward to it tomorrow. Next day, when we get this done, we can go to Sloping Main Docks. We got the pots and nutters. Great babies. Then, let's do this again. Let's gather. We need to do this again. And when 12 o'clock comes, we meet in the Forest Railway. She's got it. Yes, we got it, Percy. And this is very good. And it's got not working at all. I wonder what we're doing the next day. But it's fair enough because that's awful today.